Cool, cool. I think that's up and going. I'm not muted or anything dumb like that, am I? Nah, looks okay. Okay, cool. Right, something I've forgotten to do. Well, I need to talk to Columbina, because I have not done that for a few days. Let's sort this out first. Condense that rubbish. Got several days over on this one. I should have done it on Sunday, but never mind.
What are you looking at? Huh? What's he doing here all alone? Is he looking for the damselette? It kinda seems like something scared him. Come on, let's bring him inside with us.
Bringing badges to the moon goddess now, are we? Hope she doesn't mind me stealing all her balls. I think we should offer her a pillow. That doesn't look comfortable.
Oh, looks like she's taking an afternoon nap. Let's come back later then. No, wait! Don't go over there! Ouch. You slipped? Don't worry, I'm not hurt. Oh, you two are here as well. Oh, guess a moon goddess isn't immune to a few bumps and bruises. I don't mind little critters bumping into me, so long as the kuvaki emanating from them reflects no ill intent. Did something happen? Why are you so afraid, little one? I see.
She can also talk to...
So, you can understand these animals too? The moon shines high over Nodcry. All animals that grow beneath the light of Kuvaki can be considered familiars of the moon goddess. So, what did this little guy say? That monsters have appeared where he lives. He was looking for Lauma, but the monsters chased him to this area. Oh, no wonder he's so scared. Back to Lauma, I think. She will know how to handle this. Alright, looks like it's another trip out for us. Since we're heading to the Frost Moon Scions, make sure you hide extra good this time.
I like how she's starting shy. Eventually she's going to end up, well, not outgoing, but not as shy as she was.
Idea. I'll ask Kunigunda to bring more fruit over later.
Maybe not needing to hide as much.
Over the next 2 days.
It's quite cute the way she popped up.
Looks like Lauma's busy right now. Let's give her a moment.
Yeah, it's just watch her silently.
Many years ago that the Moon Chanter is a figure of great importance to the Frost Moon Scions. Sometimes, I think their task is even harder than that of a god. Finally! She's got some free time. Let's...
My lady, some of the defensive structures over here require your attention.
Of course. I'll see to that right away.
And off she goes again. She never gets a moment's rest, does she? Come on, let's follow them. But keep it quiet.
I think we should get a silly disguise for Columbina so she can go out in public. Like, dress her up like, well, the opposite the way that kid dressed up in the Sumeru quest where they dress up as Nahida. Maybe we should dress her up as, I don't know, Flynn's or something.
This will do. Thank you. Come night
Very short
or
Flynn's.
day, may the moonlight connect us.
Or Varka. Dress up as Varka.
That saying has changed from when I last heard it. Hey, that person left. Come on, now's our chance.
Lady Lama.
Oh, seriously?
Thank you for your hard work. Excuse me for a moment. I will be back shortly.
I'm being spied upon.
There is no one around. You can come out now.
Wait, you knew we were here?
How could I possibly miss the Kutar and her Kuvaki? Although I'm not quite sure why you're following me. It's quite unnerving.
It's
being
like a
observed at
superior or
work
like a supervisor looking over her.
Sorry about that. We wanted to ask you
Micromanaging
about
her.
something, but the time was never right. Hopefully we didn't stress you out too much.
Ah, I see. Understood. I'll handle it.
To be honest, after seeing how busy you are, Paimon kind of feels bad asking you to do more work.
Oh, it's nothing. Such is the duty of the Moon Chanter. Now that you have seen all this, Kutar, what do you think of the Frost Moon Scions today?
The atmosphere is much changed from how it was several centuries ago. It's a good kind of change.
I'm glad to hear it, and I thank you for your kind words.
Give me your hand. You too, traveler.
Oh, why?
I like the current prayer you use around here. Come night or day, may the moonlight connect us.
Oh, sure. So we end holding hands. I guess that's quite nice. Finally caught up on the first patches once. I didn't start the story until maybe a week or so late. After the expansion came out, after Nodcry turned up. Oh, the next quest series. Can I do that now? It's a bit weird to always be a week behind, effectively, on story quest. Anyone starting the game, you know, a year later or something, you know, they're not playing at the time of Nodcry. It's still going to be time locked on her quest, but they'll finish all of the full Nodcry quests before then. Maybe they'll change it. Maybe they'll change it so that after the Nodcry story is wrapped up, you don't have to like wait for these weekly.
I like being up high. I can't help but wonder, what would Tevat look like if we looked down on it from the moon above?
Probably the same but smaller. Oh. Oh, I guess I didn't actually unlock anything really. Just that the next selection of quests will be available next week. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Right. I think I get my artifact run out the way as per usual. And probably move over to HSR. Since they've got, I don't know, I've heard that something fairly big has happened over there today. Although to be fair, I did log into it at like 3 AM. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. I should be in Sumeri. Hey, how's it going? I think it's mainly going to be an HSR day today, after clearing all this stuff out.
Installation chamber. Transfixed.
I still don't know whether I want to do the story on stream or not, or whether just to do the new endgame event. Not new endgame, the reset of the endgame that's going on in there. Because that's going to be a real tough challenge, for my account at least.
Yeah, scatter! Skyward!
Yeah, my team's over there. I've got one, you know, I've got the meta team. I've got the Castrus team. Then more of a silly super break team with Linkshire as the main DPS, and then just the dregs of leftover teams I never actually managed to finish before moving on to pulling for other characters. And I can pretty much I pretty much just cobbled together a team that could complete it the first time. What's it? Oh, oops. Don't die. Oh no, she's fine. Pretty much cobbled together teams to be able to complete it last time, and because the Castrus team was so good, it managed to like one cycle or two cycle the king in check. But it was such a struggle being able to kill the knights, and I wonder if this patch I will be unable to. I did in this wrong order. I normally do a different one first. It's no big deal.
Skyward! Scatter!
But yeah, it's that, or I start doing the story for HSR. Which is why I play it most of the time.
Skyward! Scatter!
And yeah, I've quite liked the Amphoris arc. It's been pretty good. There've been a couple of slow bits, like a few like politicsy bits,
Scatter!
where I was like, this is not the most exciting. But then it was introducing, I think it was mainly the Anaxa storyline where they were talking about the role of basically the people that run the city that are always at odds with the Flame Chasers. And there, that section was a little bit dull for me. Anaxa's fine, but I don't find him quite as interesting as some of the other characters. So that was one part of it. And then the other bit was with just learning about bureaucracy. Which I imagine was probably it's relevant. It's not like it's not relevant, but I think they dragged it out a little bit. Because they were introducing like the characters that would be behind those assassins that attacked Aglaya and all that. Oh, I didn't grab that one. Oh well.
Skyward! Scatter!
And that they'd be related to Hyacinth's god, not god, Titan, as well. Although maybe I mixed that up a bit. Ah, whatever. But yeah, other than a small amount, I've really enjoyed the story. Oh, I guess Midomos, actually. The bits of that I was like, I'm not too... I don't gel too much with big angry burly man that much. I tend not to what's the word? Identify too much with strongman, because I'm not. I'm a weak feebleman. So their stories always feel a bit like a bit alien to me. This is the other artifact run I do. If because the artifacts in all these exploration spots respawn once every 24 hours exactly, unless you are, well, then it just makes it completely impossible to collect them at the same time of day every time, because every time you collect them, you have to wait until very slightly later than you did it the previous day to collect them again. So you either have to have you have to have a different selection, or you have to skip a day or something. So I've got my Sumeri run, and I've got my original run around Leeway and Inazuma.
Defensive mode engaged.
That I set up enough of skill there so it destroys the explosion, the explosive barrel in there. Because otherwise there's a pretty high chance of it exploding while I'm in there. So it actually saves some time to put enough of skill up. Also, it's quite funny to see that guy just annihilated by a drive-by Nefa robot. But yeah, I've done these runs like over 1,000 times, so there's all sorts of weird little tricks and time savers and other junk that I've just been doing for years. Although actually I am taking longer than I used to, because the best character to do this with is Moeka, because she can just do everything, it's ridiculous. The fact that he's basically a combination of so many of the other Netland characters' movement abilities, like, you know, Mualani on water and Shilanen on walls and all that. She is kind of too good. It's a shame to have to ride a bike the whole way. And being a Claymore means she could also mine materials as well, so she's like the perfect character to run around as. So I just felt like playing Zargino for a bit. Since she was part of the story again, and she is my favourite, so... Actually, having the 2 different artifact runs is pretty good, because it means I get to hear the Sumeru music again. And it is some of the best in the game. Now wait for that thing to ride in, as it always turns up. I'm not making very good use of Anefa at all. She's just one of my favourite characters at the moment in the new story. So although I don't have any Hydra in my team, I'm just using it as a shield for Ali in my exploration team. And Shenyun's good for getting around. I've got 2 Animo characters, so I've got 10% movement speed, and then I've got her on a book that gives another 10%. So I'm actually fairly quick. And Kaza has the first 5-star I ever pulled, and he's probably my favourite character to play as most of the time. Just because he can chuck everything in a big pile and then explode them. Along with some fire and lightning and all that sort of thing. Makes short work of any groups of enemies. And also deposits all of their loot onto a single spot, so that you can just pick it all up in one go. So yeah, still one of my favourites.
Skyward!
Yeah, there's not that much to do on Genshin on stream at the moment. So this is just my warm up to the stream, just collecting this stuff and making sure I'm doing it each day. But it's pretty quiet at the moment. There's no event. The story only, the story takes however many hours, like, I don't know, 5 hours, 6 hours, something like that. I don't know. And after that, event-wise, it's just, that thing, which I'm not bothered by. Stygian Onslaught's done. No events. I think they were expecting Miliastra to, really keep everyone's attention. But I triggered the cutscene for it. Where I don't know. I can't remember what the witch's name is. Oh no, it's Octavian, isn't it? Something like that. That explanation by that witch, and then just did not touch it again. I don't think I even did a single thing in there. I've just had some real bad naff things, and since none of my mates are that interested in playing it either, I was like, well, I'm not gonna play it alone. And I don't like the monetization and other stuff in it, so it's kind of a very, very easy boycott for me. It's like I'm not that interested in a Roblox mode in Genshin, and also I want to show them how I'm not interested in supporting it, so maybe they'll either change something and make it far more interesting and not treat the people that do enjoy it, because it's absolutely legitimate to enjoy a system like that. It's absolutely fine, but not to treat them badly by putting horrible monetization and stuff like that in. So I will give them a pretty scathing review when they have that. What is it? Whenever they have that questionnaire that's like, what did you think of the new version? What do you think of this feature? And so on. I'll be fairly scathing of Miliastra in that. They should probably know. I mean, I'm sure they know. They know pretty heavily how people feel about that thing. One last room full of junk to pick up, and then I I think I'll be moving over to HSR.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
I 100%ed Genshin's exploration right at the end of the first patch, or pretty close to the end of the first patch. So yeah, there's just not much to do in this at all. Like everything's 100% for me. Yeah, all the new Nogcry stuff. Oh, that's fine. Is that just... Oh yeah, because I got given new furnishings. I don't think that's really going to fit into my teapot that well. Oh, that's where I got the... Okay. Oh, I can do some standard wishes then. Although, I think I'm pretty far off on a 5-star. All the way up to 30, 36. Yeah, so very unlikely to get anything here. Although, I really want more copies of Chevreuse. I'm hoping that she's going to be on the banner with Durin. I think there's like a... There might have been a leak to say that's potentially the case, which would be fantastic, because I'll probably pull... That makes that banner much more attractive for me. If I'd also get a good... some copies of a good 4-star. Oh, another rust! I've got so many rusts. Now, the only character that I use rust on, I used rust on, I don't really anymore, because I've got Yoimiya, and she uses rust. But this is the one weapon that I have so many of. It's the bow I've got the most of. I've got... Oh, actually, that's enough. My god, to R5 another one. There you go. I've now got 4 R5 rusts. 20 copies. That's a bit silly. Yeah. Any characters in Genshin? Yeah, I mean, Durin looks like he's going to be a good pull. He looks pretty good. And I feel like I can pull fairly safely for him without compromising any like major characters that are coming up. And Columbina is the big one. I'm looking to play... I don't think there's many of the new characters in... Not new characters. Any of the main DPSs in Nodcry I've been that interested in. Either one of my friends or my wife or something have been interested in them. So Lauma, for example, or Alice, one of my mates really wants. And I tend not to pull for the characters my best friends and my wife want to pull for, so that we've got a variation in our accounts, and also makes co-op more interesting. Because then we can put characters together that we don't all have. I think Escoffia is the only one. Escoffia and Nahida are the only ones we all have. But it means that quite a lot of the characters are off limits in a way. So Flynn's I wasn't that interested in. Ineffa I really loved, so I pulled Ineffa. Lauma, both my mate and my wife wanted, so they got it, and I was like, okay, well, I'm not going to do that. And then my mate wanted Nefa, and I also already didn't have Lauma, so I was like, well, I'll skip her as well. Durin, I'm interested in. He seems pretty cool. He'll be a good off-field. So I'll grab him. Columbina's, I mean, she's going to be universally good, so that's fine. But then Alice, my mate wants us to be skipping her. N is another one I'm interested in. Nicole, she could be good. But we have no real information on her at all. Sandrone, my wife really likes, so I'll be skipping her. And then there's like one other character in Lantern Rite, I think, that we don't have much information on. There's like a horse moon character. Yeah, no info, so not sure. Oh, 5 Brumos. But yeah, I've got so many wishes saved up. I'm a low spender, so I buy the Welkin Moon, and most of the time I buy the Battle Pass. Not every time, but most of the time. It's gotten less valuable now because I don't actually feel like I need many of the weapons on it. But I've R5'd the Deathmatch and pulled an extra one for a Scoffia. Although I will be switching them back over, so I will be getting Inefa's weapon as long as it's on a banner with another weapon that I like. I don't like to pull for a weapon if I were to lose a 50-50 to a weapon that I wouldn't use at all. The Adepti, they teased in... Yeah, there's been kind of early leaks saying that the... when... I think it was when Yan... hopefully you've done it, but there was like a conversation with Yan Fei in the Frostmoon Enclave that mentioned a new Adepti we hadn't heard of that's associated with the moon. And apparently they may well be playable in Lantern Rite. That's the early leak on it. What is funny to me, though, is that we already have an Adepti associated with the moon, and it's in their name. They're called Mooncarver. Like, why aren't we getting Mooncarver as a playable character? In the same way that we had Shen Yun as a playable character that was teased right at the start. They should make a new non-NPC looking version of Mooncarver and release him as a character. But yeah, I find that a bit weird. Now I'm going to move over to Star Rail. Yeah, I find that really strange. But I guess they have different plans. They're like, what, the moon Adepti we've introduced initially. Nope, we want a different one. Either that or they wrote themselves into a corner and were like, well, we've got an NPC, a model, but we don't want to change their design, so we're going to put out a new one. Or maybe they think that Mooncarver would sell, but, I mean, we've known about it for ages, so that feels odd. And yeah, there might be one other character at the end of Nod Cry that we don't know about or something, but I think we pretty much know them all. Oh, fingers crossed this doesn't mess up the stream. There's been a minor update this morning, it seems. Oh, is it still going to be pink again? I assume it will be, or whether that was just the intro scene. I wonder if it'll be for the whole patch or not. Yeah, there was something really weird that I wasn't expecting when I logged in first last night. No, it is here. I can see the thing. Yeah, look, everything's pink. It's really weird. Yeah, they could do. They could have like a Mooncarver Mountain Shaper event, turn them both into playable characters and release them around the same time. I mean, I imagine we might get another chunk of leeway at some point. I mean, that may well be during the during Lantern Rite this year. Maybe we'll get a new area there, which is why we're not getting a new zone, you know, a new like expansion for a little bit, because there's not one in the next patch either. So it's like 3 patches of without another. Sorry, we've had Nod Cry released and then 2 patches with no more sections of Nod Cry, which is slightly delayed on the exploration front than usual. Oh, what? Excuse me? What the hell is this? Hey, hey, I miss you. Maybe this feels a bit out of the blue, but I just want to look back one last time. The journey of Trailblaze must be filled with unknowns. So I thought, why not leave you one more surprise? A ripple of memories along with a touch of fairy magic. Fairy magic? Before we knew it, we've shared such a long walk together. I wonder what story you'll write at the next stop on your journey. I will be in your memories, longing. Oh my god, what? Whenever I close my eyes, I can see yours carry the whole universe, like waves of wheat rustling in the breeze, or the tomorrow where stars shine. She is down bad. I accept your letter. Whoa, hang on a minute. I didn't know about this. This must have passed me by. I did not know that this was a... They were handing out 10 free passes. That's quite cool, actually. Shui. Oh, I was going to voice Shui's conversation as well, but I don't think I can. I think that's literally impossible. She's just trying to do a... Is it something walking into a wall? Is this like an emoji of like a face walking this way into a wall and getting crushed or something? Or am I misinterpreting it? And then it's shut its eye and squidge its... I don't know. What are you doing? I'm not going anywhere. I'm just trying out the emoticons. Huohuo says I'm expressionless. Even my text messages sound too serious. Per her suggestion, I'm now testing these emoticons. Oh, that one's quite good. I like she's calling them emoticons because no one does anymore, and this is what I called them as a as a middle-aged man when I was a kid. I called them emoticons, and now that I've grown up, everyone calls them emojis. It's quite funny. Shui is calling them emoticons. What do you think of it, Shui? I don't think there's much difference. I'm fine. Of course I'm fine with her using them. I do like Shui. I just wasn't playing the game at the point where she would have been a good character to build. So... I don't now. I just copy and paste emoticons I find interesting. I don't know what they mean. Already planning not to use them after this. Copying them is a hassle. Sure. Yeah, I didn't expect a bunch of extra pulls. That's not bad. I mean, I'm still not pulling for Cyrene, game. Thank you. I am fine. I do not need her. Despite the fact that my... Like, I mean, she would improve my Hyacinth team that also runs Evernight and Castris. Hyacinth is pretty much the most important character in the team, though. So I really would improve that and allow me to use Tribby more universally. But at the same time, the Dahlia was leaked, and my god, she looks good. Oh, sorry, I'm going to sneeze. One sec. Sorry about that. Right. So, I've got a few options. I can do the currency wars. I'm not going to do the snack dash thing. Not just yet. Set unboxing goal. I don't know what... How do you get the access cards? Oh, it's just logging in stuff. Log in. Use Trailblaze power. Oh, sure. And then events. Okay, so it's basically like a battle pass again, but for artifacts. Cool. I won't worry about that just now. I could... Oh, if anyone wants to use... anyone who wants to use the invitation code, go for it. That's fine. But yeah, anomaly arbitration. This is what I'm tempted to do on stream. Just so that other people can do the new Trailblaze mission without me having spoiled it for them immediately. Or to just, like, not watch any of the stream because... You know, it's because I'm doing it. I do want to play through it before I get spoiled by someone else's stream. I've heard that her kit has, like, some spoilers in it. Like the name of her memo sprite spoils stuff or whatever. Apparently, I don't know if I already know the name of it, and I've already been spoiled. I might have been, but I haven't confirmed it and seen it for myself. So yeah, and like just doing her showcase does it, like effectively spoils it, which is a bit weird. So I do want to do the new Trailblaze mission, but let's see if this thing is possible. So I cleared this before. Not fully. I suppose I've lost the... the nameplate thing. Like on the profile. Oh no. Is it name code settings? No. Oh. Oh, is that new? Oh, that's quite cool. Yeah, you get to like a little portrait around your portrait. There's like a frame that you get, and I managed to get the maximum of that last time. But the problem is actually defeating the knights, not so much the boss at the end. I could definitely defeat the boss at the end. Whether I can get the highest rank again, I don't know. But I've got one very good team, one pretty average team, but generally is able to clear, and then one bad team. Okay, what do these do then? Enemy target takes immediate action after being attacked 6 times. This tally resets at the start of the enemy target's turn. Okay, that's just... they do more damage. That's okay. As long as I can out-heal, that's not so bad. Oh, there it is. Actually, I could just use the mouse for now. After the enemy uses an attack, randomly causes 5% or 10% action delay. That seems horrendous. What? After the enemy target uses an attack... So whenever they attack, they delay anyone they hit. Oh my god. After enemy target they reduce their energy and they drain energy. This seems like a nightmare. That one might have to be where my premium team goes, like my proper premium team, just so I can just out damage it. That's really nasty. And then resilient armor. Enemy target initially has 2 stacks of resilient armor, and each stack reduces damage taken. Enemy targets use 1 stack of resilience. Oh, so my break team goes there. That's easy enough. So that's Ron May and actually, who's the last one? Sunday probably. I think. I'm not sure. Okay, we'll do it like this then. Hang on, how many enemies are here? 3. Oh, and they're wind weak on a couple of them. That's probably for the best, because Fei Zhao's probably going to have to do this one then. And my Fei Zhao is not good. It's not a good team. Tribby makes up a lot of the power, and then Aventurine, who has got better gear than he had before. This guy's just going to have to be my overpowered team. So Castris, Evernight. Remembrance Trailblazer and Hyacinth. And Remembrance Trailblazer would be replaced with Cyrene if I were to pull her, but I'm not going to. And normally they have Tribby in the team, but the Fei Zhao team needs as much help as it can possibly get. So I generally just put the Trailblazer in here, and that will clear just fine. And then when I go to the King and check, I'll just put Tribby back in the team and I get my full premium. Right, let's give this a go. Like I said, I'm most worried about this one. This is the nastiest easily, but I can probably overpower it. But yeah. In fact, should we do that one? Let's do that one first.
Be careful. There's something unsettled.
Emerge from your cocoon.
See how this goes. I'm not particularly good at piloting this in this game, honestly. So if you see a whole bunch of terrible mistakes in the way that I play, give me tips. It's fine. I am not very good. But I mean, this character is this team is pretty much just spam everything, I think, but that's fine. Do I want to? Let's get the buff up. Okay, I'm gonna activate that and then nuke and hopefully clear a bunch of this stuff out. None of the enemies have attacked yet, so that's all good. See, this is the bit. I don't know whether I should be just renewing the buff or just attacking a lot of the time with the Trailblazer. I don't actually know the best way of using Trailblazer. Game gave me an E1 Cyrenian Temples. Oh, that's badass. Nice one, mate. That's so good. The fact that you can go for E2, like, cheaply is awesome. Oh, that's so nice. Like, if I knew that was going to happen, I would totally pull for her, but I'm saving for Dahlia. And for stuff in the next patch. Like, I'm not like low on pulls. I'm fine for pulls, but yeah, I think I need to make sure I've got enough saved up for going heavy on something at the start of the next expansion. Like, I might be wrong, but playing this team is basically just keep spamming all the skills other than possibly Trailblazers. I think. But I don't know. Like this game mode is the only one which really challenges this team, really. So it's difficult to know if you're doing something wrong when everything dies anyway. Lost to Clara. Oh, gave you an E1. Oh, sorry to hear that. This game can be very cruel sometimes. Let's get that out. This boss easily seems the hardest of the knights, so I'm just trying to annihilate it with my overpowered team. With my uber meta team. Although I suppose it's not the perfect meta team anymore now that Cyreni's out, but whatever. Probably kind of pointless. I don't think there's much that Mem can hit through that shield for. How are we doing on time? Still at 1 cycle at the moment. I probably did that wrong. I probably wanted to... I probably wanted to still have something left from the... from Castoras's burst, so that I could have done the hits while I had Trailblazer's buff on her, or something. Well, not buff on her. While I pushed her forward. There we are. Let's back to her again. That's fine. Wow, don't use up all your savings anyway. Oh my god, the delay is horrible. Oh god, how many turns is he gonna take? This is bullcrap. Come on. I wanna finish. Does this kill? Oh! No, but Castris might. Cool, cool. Okay. One cycle used. Do you need to 0 cycle it to get the 3 stars? Or is one... No, okay, 1 cycle's fine. No more than 2 cycles. Okay, that's fine. Right, so... Let's clear this one as well. Because this team should be able to do this. Like... And Runmei is actually better than she was, because I've taken both of the Runmei free copies from the shop. So this team is better than it's ever been. So hopefully that's good enough. Doesn't matter who I start with, he's weak to everything. So this team is my favourite. I find this is my most fun team to play, personally. And it's just going to get so much more powerful when the Dahlia comes out. And this one I probably can pilot a little better. So I'm going to use a skill here. Don't really have much choice but to use that there. I'm not going to use this burst just yet. Yeah, I can go down to no skill points there. Wait for that, then use the burst. And then I'm going to use... Sundays? Get the energy back up a bit. Right, fingers crossed I can get through these before they get back up again. I can use this here. There's a bit of skill point management in this team. I think this time I don't want to. Just so I don't run out when it comes to renewing everybody's buffs again. Since Fugue and Runmei, they're going to use a couple of skill points soon. Is he knocked down? Ah, oh, no. Okay, I wasn't able to take him down before he got his toughness back up. Actually, I'll use that here. It's not the best, but I want to get that guy, my pet out again before using Sunday's skill. So that I can just normal and then this thing will take it out. And now let's see how this thing goes. So now I've got to pull my bus back up. I could use Sunday. Actually, yeah, I think that might be worth it. Okay, use Sunday and then get enough energy to immediately burst again. So that I can hopefully break these guys before... Ah, okay. Oh, what? They got to go before... I wanted to break them before they got an attack. Break is satisfying. I do like it. I do like it a lot. Ooh. Okay, they give me a little energy, that's alright. Right, now it's skill spam again, basically. So use that. Bring her forward, and again. Load of breaks. Just want to keep focusing on the middle one. That'll break again. Oh, burst again. I can break here. Push it forward again. And go again. Then Fuyan goes again. Then burst again. Oh, I love this team. It is my favourite team in the game. They're about to go. I actually don't want to hit them. Because that one of them's about to give energy. Can I move over to the side? If I move to that side... Oh, there's not much I can do about it. They're going to attack anyway. Ah, whatever. It's fine. Ah, it's okay. Yeah. There's the energy drain. Actually, I probably could change that with Ron May's attack. Oh, they're getting so many hits in a row. Yeah, this was never going to be a perfect clear, definitely. This team is not powerful enough to do that. Do I have the skill points? I actually don't, because if I'll go down to 3 if I use the skill. No, I go down to 2 if I use the skill, and then I need both Ronmei and Fugue to use their skills. And then I would have to normally get... Oh, actually, it's probably still worth it. It's probably still worth it. Yeah. So that goes, and then this, because actually I just want to get tons more damage in before they go. It just means that my next Lingsha probably has to be a normal attack, which is fine. I think I'd rather take the skill there. Ooh. Oh, is this it? Actually, this is the end, so I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, it's close. Okay, it's close. Oh, it was so close. Oh, I guess they're broken anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. And then skill to finish everything. Yeah, okay. Oh, was that 2 cycles? Was that 3 stars? Oh, it was 3 stars. Oh, I wasn't expecting that at all. The last patch, I got 1 star with my break team. I guess this was just better set up for it. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Well, this may not matter. Because this team is not good. So I'm just going to have to hope on this one. Like, this is the best I can put together with what I've got left. Although, if it doesn't work out, I might have to fiddle it a bit. I do have the new Shielding Dan Hung built, but I've got Aventurine, so I don't know which it would make sense to use. So, let's just... Hopefully, this is doable, but not so sure. Oh, they attack Tribute enough to get the buff up. That's quite nice. So Tribute's full buff is up now. I'll leave that a second. I want to get that buff up first. So this character doesn't have wind break on it, so I'm going to focus March 7th on that one mainly. And then focus Fei Zhao here. Is there any other buff to get up? I don't think there is. In which case I think I can just... Oh no, there is! There's Aventurine's Burst. I forgot about it. I should have got that crit damage up first. This will probably take a few resets, so... and I pretty much just play this team only when this is out. Okay, I'm just going to focus down one of them when I can. Okay. So yeah, I should have waited for this buff to be up before using Fei Zhao's first buff, burst. But now I can use it. 150k. I said this is going to be a very tight win if I'm able to get it, and will probably require a few resets. Hey Raiden, how you doing? The new Dan, is the new Dan better? It will be interesting to try that out. If this doesn't work, then I'll try out the new Dan instead of Aventurine. That's good to know. I literally haven't played him. I built him, and I haven't actually played as the character once yet. Because the option there is that I could take Sunday out of my break team and then play Dan and Sunday with Fei Zhao with March 7th and give Tribby back to my break team potentially. I am not getting through these health bars quickly, am I? Right. 250k, that's a bit better. Yeah, what we're down to, we're still in the first cycle, but everything pretty much has to be nuked down one at a time by Fei Zhao. There's no AoE really. Well, you know, there's some minor bits of AoE going on, but they're not big. They're not big. Once I get one of them low, I'll shift my focus onto one of the other ones and hope that the little bit of AoE I have will finish them off. So this will be the last time I use the burst here. Oh, actually, maybe I want to do one more. Because it's actually still got quite a lot of health here, so I don't think the random AoE is actually going to be able to take it out. Yeah, just while... Okay, yeah, let's get this down a bit further. Yes, yeah, that's what I figured. Using, if I'm gonna put Dan on the team, then it just makes a massive amount of sense to use Sunday and get the full Sunday buff on Fei Zhao, and he'll have so much more crit then. She'll have so much more crit then. Oh, I can actually do the shield here instead. Since I was full on burst. Okay, so there's no point... Yeah, he's got low enough health, there's no point attacking anymore. So I'm going to move Aventurine's buff to the other one. Or debuff to the other one. And then should now be able to start nuking this one down. Oh, that's the... It's really... Hang on, did two of you manage to get hang on, two of you managed to get 2 Sirenes in a single temple? Out of the 4 people in the stream, 2 of you managed to get double Sirenes? That's insane. Of the tiny, like, number of people that we have here, the fact that 2 of you got that is ridiculous. I guess the game punished you with the light cone though. Sorry about that. Yeah, congrats on the cheap Sirenes, guys. That's very impressive. Oh, now I've got to get through this. So this is the problem. This one doesn't have wind weakness, so it's pretty much up to March to get through it. Minus the fact that there's, well, I say it's up to March to get through it. Fei Zhao has a burst that really does the job as well. Oh, I should have waited. Okay, that was really poor. I should have waited for that enemy to have its turn first, so that it would spend longer broken. Because now it's just straight back up again. That was very silly. However, March is pretty good at breaking stuff. I think it's probably better. Oh, actually, these things are infinite, aren't they? I don't think I need to kill them to complete the thing. What is worrying is I'm only 30% through this, and I'm already running out of... well, I'm running out of time, but it's taking so long to get through this first stage. Oh no, because that makes her follow up on them as well. Yeah, that was poor. Okay. I haven't even got to the last bit yet. Oh, you got Cyrene in 110 pull. Oh, I see. Oh, still. Congrats on that. That's really good. Ah. You're all... So everybody here is pulling Cyrene. That's fair. Other than me. I think I'm the only one that isn't. I mean, I still could. It's not like it's out of the question. It's just that... Oh, of course! Like... sorry, I was just remembered what the mechanic in this fight is. Oh, I'm getting horribly crowd controlled now. I'm actually going to have to shield up and stuff. Yeah, this isn't looking great. None of my characters can even do anything now. I haven't even got to the second part yet. This is really bad. Do I skill again? No, let's try and get through this now. Come on, clear it. Thank you. Hang on, how many of these things are there? Oh, that... I'm making mistakes now. I'm making major mistakes. I should have waited for Aventurine's burst again. Like, this entire fight is going to be about min-maxing all these little moves to be able to do it. And yeah, the fight progress says I'm only a third of the way through. It might literally be impossible for the teams that I have left over for it. That's not out of the question. What is nice, though, I guess, is if I've only got one of these enemies out at a time, one of these, the bigger enemies, it shouldn't be quite as dangerous. Whereas when I had the two out, that was really quite nasty. Okay, no, don't use her burst yet. Oh, she's just dead. Castris, save me. It's not going to help. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's lost. Okay. That is nasty. Yeah, I could try out Dan Hang. But the problem there is I will have to take Sunday out of this team. I could play the new story, yeah. That's the other thing to do. I haven't... it's the thing that I most want to do, but also I'm aware that people watching may not want me to do it on stream first. I'm not sure. I personally, if I was watching, I would always do it myself before watching a stream, but I don't know how other people are for it. So I'm just doing this at the moment. But I could totally switch over to the story if people wanted. Yeah, I think I have to switch there. Then take out that, go with Sunday and Dan Hung. And this might be fine, because my break team, with Sunday, admittedly, was able to 3 stars. So taking a little bit of power there might be fine. And I think... Do you think that I should leave March 7th in this team, or put Tribby in it to just power it up even more? That might require some testing. If I put her in there, I'm not sure who I put into my break team as the 4th character then, though. I really don't have that much left. Oh, fair enough, Red. Yeah, I do not know who I would put into the last team. Maybe Himiko? I don't know what... she's not particularly well built or anything, though. I can't remember what I've got on her. In fact, I think I stole her light cone. Oh no, actually that's still okay. She's not that well built. Yeah, her artifacts are not good. Although actually I have the potential to change them to... I could switch them with Hurters, they're better. I've got a pretty good Moser. I think because I got really lucky on his banner when I was pulling for Fei Zhao and got E6 on Moser. He's the only 4-star I think I have E6 on. And his build. So I could use Moser there. I mean, that might be better for the single targeting down of the characters there. It's just that March is really good for breaking stuff. But yeah, I could try that out. I could try Moser there. I mean, this is a selection of teams that work, so maybe this will do the job. Yeah, that'll have to reset that stage, sadly. Let's go back to... Do I clear... I mean, this will be fine, so let's go back and clear this. Let's try this one. Oh, I've never played Dan Hung. I've never played this character, so I guess we'll see how that goes. Electro weakness, yeah, of course you're right. The that minion here does have electro weakness, so that should be fine. Right, how do you play Dan Hung? Yes, okay, obviously, yeah. I've got to put that on Fei Zhao. Do you use the burst straight away? I literally have to test. I should have tried it before. What does his ultimate actually do? Deals some fizz damage. Provides a shield. Oh sure, yeah, you just use it whenever. Whenever it's available, I assume. Okay, this one... I felt like this was the nastier of the enemies, so I'm gonna go with this one first. I want to get Sunday's burst up before activating Fei Zhao's ability. Awkwardly... There's no point me using his support on her because she's literally next anyway, and I think his normal attack will still get the burst up. Good. Okay, that's fine. And then I think it makes sense to just straight up burst this thing. Yeah, I'm going to burst here and then use her skill, because then the shield is gone. And she'll get a bit more damage with her follow-up attack. Always burst. Skill applies buff. Cool. Got ya. Right, and then I've got the opportunity to throw a bit more damage in there. My god, that didn't do much damage. The heck? You're absolutely right, I should be using Dan Hung here though, because he actually cleanses. So that makes a lot of sense. And also he's weak to Fizz as well, which is good. Okay. Okay, so now I can push her forward. I think I use the burst again to get through the shield before using her skill. And then do I have enough skill points? So Mosey's going to have to use his. I don't need to use Dan Hung's skill again, do I? That's already up. So Dan Hung will get me 1 skill point back. Mosey will use it, so I'll be up 2 again. Sunday will use 1 and give 1 back. So I think I can skill here. So, normal attack here. I can put that back up. Moses skill. I'm not sure that shield. Dan Hung's shield isn't enough. I might have to. Oh no, because now I want to shield again. But I can't. Because I just realised that I'm actually running out on some of this. Oh, actually, no, the burst does it. Okay, okay, that's fine. Okay. I think this is the situation where you definitely want to have had Dan Hung's light cone, because I've lost a little bit of life on both Sunday and Dan Hung, and that's not, you know, that's not coming back in this fight. So many attacks. The other worry is the fact that these enemies, every 6 attacks they take, they then push forward and make another attack. Follow-up is awful against this. Follow-up is a terrible decision against this one. I might even have to run the break team against this, even though the other side is way better to be broken. But then that has a lot of follow-ups as well, so I don't know. Again, clear out much of this toughness gauge as I can. And yeah, it should be fine on skill points. Yeah, all those follow-ups are just pushing them back up to get another attack. And then it's taking the toughness, it's filling the toughness gauge back up again, and this is a worry. Yeah, no, I'm literally never going to get through this. I mean, look, I'm 9% through, and I'm already, like, I'm already using turns up. Oh, and Sunday's dead. Okay, yeah, this is done. There's no way. Follow-up is awful on this side. I haven't done anything in ages. Oh god. Okay, yeah, that's a lost cause. That's an absolute lost cause. Hmm. So the other option is to move this team to that first one. Like, I can destroy any one of them with this team. Like, it will overpower any of them. The break team does really well at the end here, but my only other team is follow-up. But if the follow-up team is entirely incapable of doing that first one, which it seems like it is, I may have to put break on it instead. So let's see if break can do that. But then the last one is very AoE focused. Like, it's all single target stuff. It's all AoE stuff. So this might literally be set up in a way that I can't do it. Unless I have a different team that can do this. But this one seems like the nastiest, because these traits are horrific. Like pushing you, you're just draining your energy and pushing characters back. The energy shouldn't affect Fei Zhao, so that's fine. But the delay, it's a team that already struggles to clear because it really doesn't have much damage. It's a very low damage team the way because it's like a E0 S0 Fei Zhao. Yeah, all the 5 stars there are E0 S0. And then it's a 4-star as well. In comparison, so that's effectively a 2 cost because I pulled for Sunday and Fei Zhao, whereas this team is a 9 cost. So it could pretty much kill anything. I might literally be incapable of doing this on this thing, which is annoying because the king I would be able to do with my current teams, but I'm not sure if I can get to it. Okay, I've got to try the follow-up team here. I don't think it will work because there's just not enough AoE. Unless I can focus more on AoE, so not use Moser because he's single target. Just make the most AoE. Like, how do you make an AoE Fei Zhao team? It's not going to happen. Or if there's a way I can mix and match other characters. Actually, maybe. I mean, it might not need to be a Fei Zhao team. Maybe this is a Himiko team. But then I'd have to borrow. Get tops from the new shop. No, I can't. I already used. I used it to get my Ron Mei E1 because I was focused on this team. Like the Fei Zhao team, I'm very much replacing when 4.X comes out with, I don't know, some new cool character from there. And I'd probably be using these two as their support for the short term, and then pulling for whoever works best with them as 4.X comes out, you know, as the patches in the next expansion come out. So I'm very much going to be replacing Fei Zhao as a team that I try and clear stuff with, but right now that doesn't help. I still have to find a way through this. Can I make a Himiko team with Herta? It's Fire Ice. I could even borrow Ruan Mei. Because Sunday can go back on this team, potentially with Tribby. Like, I could do something like... these two, Sunday, or Could March do anything for Himiko? I don't think so. I mean, it's all that's follow-up stuff, but I think... I mean, her buffs do help like that. I'm just trying to think of a way I can use... I mean, I can do Tribby. Like, that's just straight up all AoE. My worry there is that this team is now being gutted to the point that I only have... I've got these three, which are good. But then my last teammate... Actually, does that work? I could do that. But it's still loads of follow-up attacks, actually. It's still quite a lot of follow-up attacks. That could work, though, because I put Dan Hung's summon, his Memo Sprite, on Lingsha, and then whenever Sunday pushes Lingsha up the board, she's going to get 2 hits like that. And Lingsha and Dan Hung cleanse. They both do. So I might be able to prevent... I might be better preventing the like not being able to do anything. Okay, let's try that. Like, this is really weird, but I want to see if this works at all.
Spicy, stimulating. Not yet time. Incense ascends.
Actually, that one wants to... Oh, missed. Missed.
There'll be a way. Share good fortunes.
This is such a weird team now. Very defensive. I'm gonna have to... I mean, I do want to push Lingsha up the board. I suppose I will anyway. She won't be able to use her skill. But... yeah, I think I can do that. Yeah, that follow it up, then burst. And then I can use Sunday's burst and get his beatified up. Beatified? Beatified, or whatever it is. But yeah, the combination of shield and Lingsha's healing plus the double cleanse might be enough, and I've still got some damage from Lingsha, but I am missing a load more damage. It might be alright. It might be okay. Oh, so I can't skill there. I need to use a normal so that I can use Sunday. What just happened? What just happened? Huh? What just happened? I pushed Lingsha. Oh, he must have had a debuff. Okay. That's really annoying. Even then, yeah, the cleanses weren't enough to stop her from having that problem. That's a real shame, because I was hoping to get quite a lot of damage out of that with Sunday. Oh, and the problem is that... oh, I really want Ron May in this team, actually. Because Ron May would... whenever they get pushed up the order, they'll get delayed again. This setup's really tough. This team setup is really nasty. Like these enemies. Yeah, even all these like abilities to cleanse, everybody's crowd controlled anyway.
Dreams of a path. Let us dance once more. The truth, everything in this world.
So yeah, break is not good here either. I don't know what is good here, honestly. Okay, I've got a different plan. I'm wondering if the middle team can be done with the break. Because with Ruan Mei in there... Oh, but I still don't know if I'm capable of doing the last fight without Ruan Mei. Let's see if this works first. Like, there's no point thinking about the other fights if this doesn't work either.
Eternal. Oh. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
This is a bit of a Hail Mary. I'm not sure this is going to do much. I never play... Basically never play Himiko and stuff. But there are lots of little minions around. I've got no healer. What am I talking about? This isn't going to work. Okay, well. That's a fail. Yeah, Link's my healer in that situation. I wonder if it's possible to do... I mean, how much more powerful is the King in Check with one of them missing? Because that might be the limit. I might be better off actually trying to do a not completely cleared set of knights, but with the overpowered team capable of taking out the top. Let's do... Oh, yeah, I do need to put something up here. Okay, Himiko, you can do it. There you go, Herta, you can do that. Is it even remotely possible? Okay, let's try that. So I'll clear this one again.
Existence is unity. There'll be a way. Unite our goals. Some value, I suppose. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
First, and I've already cleared this once and got 3 stars somehow, so fingers crossed can get that again. I've got enough points to do that at the moment. possibly again. Yeah, I think we'll have to do it again. Because Fugue's going to do a normal attack here. And then burst. Ron May's going to put her skill back up. And then, yeah, I can't skill. Ooh. That's perfect. In fact, this is faster than last time somehow. Oh, but it is going to recover here. Oh, that's so close. That's a shame. Like, the start of that was going a lot better than the previous attempt on this, and that got 3 stars, so that is a shame. Oh, that's a mistake. I should have used her skill there. Okay, in that case, I'm going to have to use that to get the burst going right away, because I want this done now. Yeah, that was a mistake on my part. I thought I should have saved the skill point, but I shouldn't have. I should have used it. Oh well, it's fine. We're on to the next step. Guys, meet like the middle of these fights. The second night has energy drain, but this one also just has energy drain because there are enemies in it that have that. So yeah, there's 2 fights with energy drain in this one go. I am going to burst here. Just want to get some extra damage in before they recover. And push it forward again. Fugue's going to have to use her skill, but that's okay. I will go down to nothing here, but Link will be able to use a normal, and Ron May will as well. So we went, well, Ron May can use the normal. Link will have to as well, so that Sunday can still use his skill. So yeah, normal there. Oh, probably not get the right one. Oh well, that's okay. Oh, and actually I can use the skill. Okay, awesome. Short again. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, not doing this in 3 stars this time. But like I said, it will clear it in such a way that hopefully I can see if it's possible to do the final. Oh my god, they're getting so many turns now. I think last time I must have just lined up to break them just at the right time to prevent these massive spam of attacks. Oh well. We're slightly late on it, but that's okay. I've actually effectively already got the 6 stars on the other thing, and the other one seems impossible, so let's try. Does it have all the buffs, or does it have... Oh no, I guess it just has the full... It literally just has the full buff unless this knight's down. I don't think I can do it this time. I straight up do not think it's possible. Someone much smarter than me would have to take another look at this. Would have to take a look at these team setups and so on to do it. Because yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do. This is a way of separating. The problem is, like, I've only got one Hyacinth, so although Castoris might be able to do it alongside Trailblazer and Hyacinth and Tribby or something, Evernight needs the same characters, so it doesn't really help. There's a certain amount of like overlap that could be done. Like Ron May can go on to a Castoris team, but there's no way of healing so that like Evernight really wants the heal as well. And Link's my only other good healer, so. And she's meant to be clearing one of the sides on her own. So yeah, these two don't really do the job. Can't really separate them to do the job separately, so that I can avoid using Fei Zhao. I think I might be stuck. I never built Archer. Maybe I would have been able to do it with built Archer. Yeah. I think I'm locked out. Which is, it's not the end of the world. I mean, it means I'm not getting decent rewards this time around. But hopefully in 4.x I'll be able to do it again. So yeah, no, that is a shame. What's this thing again? Oh, reassign. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. I said I managed to get the 3 stars on this last time round because I just managed to squeeze through with a team, with a Fei Zhao team that was able to just sneak in and kill one of the knights, and then the king just went down really easily because of the Castoris team. Oh, that's a shame. Okay. But yeah, there's only so much I can smash my head against that. So I think I should probably just do the story. Yes, I would like the story recap. Oh, oops. Oh. I turned it down for the combat.
I noticed something strange about the Time Core Flame, and was immediately dragged into the Memoria Tide of Oblivion by Evernight. She was once the hidden power that March manifested by sacrificing all of her memories. Yet now, she harbors other secret intentions in her heart. Meanwhile, Dan Heng warped back to the Express via Spirit Warp Jump, only to discover a Memo Snatcher invasion. Everyone then realized that the Remembrance's forces had already permeated Amphorius and blocked outside intervention. To establish contact with me, Dan Heng was determined to return to Amphorius immediately. After waking up in the false trailblaze, I managed to escape with help from Cyrene and Sunday. Unfortunately, Evernight held absolute control, causing me to fall into the Memoria Tide once again. However, Black Swan took this opportunity to quietly approach Evernight. Dan Heng returned to Amphorius and beckoned the heroic spirit of Finan with divine blood. The destruction, descending from the sky, pierced through the memory zone and discovered the most hidden corner of the world. In pursuit of Evernight, Dan Heng arrived at the charred remnants of the Grove of Epiphany. In the grove, where memories became disjointed, Dan Heng received help from Dan Feng within his memories and completed his farewell to the past. In their final moments, the Earth demigod Terravox entrusted all their duty and authority to Dan Heng. With this newfound strength, Dan Heng found me within the Memoria Tide. We entered the Nameless Titan's great tomb and discovered its secret. Across the 30 million cycles of eternal recurrence, every incarnation of Cyrene had come here, offering herself to the Remembrance. With Black Swan's help, we found Evernight in the depths of the Great Tomb. When all seemed lost, Evernight was captured by March's camera and trapped within the memory maze of Ides Elysiae. After several lengthy conversations, March and Evernight reached an agreement. Evernight returned March's memories, and March finally returned to our side. With every condition for the Era Nova fulfilled, we returned to the depths of the Great Tomb and initiated the final Era Nova ceremony.
Okay. Well, I've been looking forward to this.
Share the good news with the whole city.
Oh, she's straight up right there. Bam. I kind of didn't expect her to just be immediately the character to run into. Like, as in the new version, but I can't remember exactly what the last screen of thingy was. She is very pretty. I like all the colours. Like, she's not just pink. Like, her hair is pink, obviously, but there's so many different, like, colours. She's like a full rainbow in her, in the, like, accents in her dress and everything. And actually in her hair as well. It's really nice. She's got glass slippers.
This view hasn't changed at all, has it? The hometown in your memories never changes, but when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away.
I find that earring very suspect. What planet is that?
Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
Yes, I've got to comment on her look.
Seems like the weight of memories from 30 million cycles really made me grow up.
Oh, her winks come with sound effects.
But if I keep growing, I might be taller than you, right? Then I'm really looking forward to that. Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Ides Elysiae, what kind of Amphoreus is being born? I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies.
Her eyes are crazy.
Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children. All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives, within the net woven by romance and passage. There's no black tide,
Like
no
the little
flame
seal
chase,
looking at her.
and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight. Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy. Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world-bearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend?
Her accessories are telling
Then
a
go.
story.
And pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke.
Although I imagine that gets
For
caught
this
on
world,
doorknobs quite a lot when
made
she's
from countless
going
wishes.
between rooms.
You say that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach light calendar 4931. I can make use of the crevices of time, but surely you and Dan Heng won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
Oh, that's handy.
That's right. We've both become a part of the new world. Just waiting for you now.
I'm glad she's still in her
Our
Evernight costume.
consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze.
And then Hung's like
I
40
am now
foot tall now.
connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed. The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aranova.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
So it's just gotten a lot more powerful.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own. After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So as they
That's
reach
great
the
until
end
you
of
want to
time,
shower.
No
have to
one
keep
will be left to face it
Barricading
alone.
the door so people don't come in.
Dan Heng and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone.
World bearer.
It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
All right,
I'll be nice.
it's time for Dan Heng and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us.
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
See you in 5,000
We'll
years.
definitely meet again.
Oh my god.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off.
I was worried that that sigh was going to be the only bit of voice acting from the Trailblazer for a second then.
Heidi's Elysiae is so quiet.
Just like how I remember.
Here we are once more.
Boss is so smart. Is this one new? Yes, it is new. Okay. Well, new as in I haven't seen this one before. You're still here? Evernight is back again. Surprised, are you? The gentle breeze of Adis Elysiae shouldn't have pulled your heartstrings so taut. Relax. Hey, what's that in the background? Oh, it's just the... Why is that glowing? Oh, weird. Okay. Don't forget, I've already fulfilled my promise and regressed into the eternal night. Our meeting now and the words I'm about to share are fragments of farewell I left behind in advance. What a mysterious lady. How could I just vanish without leaving behind a few lingering riddles? Thinking back to our brief yet lingering encounters, how wary were you of me? We never even had the time for a proper farewell, did we? That can't be helped. The role I'm playing isn't exactly likeable. If I left without saying goodbye, wouldn't you hold a grudge against me forever? So for one final time, I decided to stir up a few of your pleasant memories. Think back to when you left Adis Elysiae. Back to the beginning of the flame chase. Your journey has been exceptionally smooth, other than when we died in the first 2 seconds of it. After all, the people of the flame chase journey believed in a prophecy of Oryx, and were convinced by a deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius. Was it her? Exactly. They don't know of your names, nor the true starry sky. March 7th's wish wasn't just about helping you break through the ultimate protocol. She hoped your journey would go smoothly. What I did merely was merely lend a hand. At least that Imperator made the right call, don't you think? Thank you all. You're welcome. You see, I never forgot March 7th's wish to protect you. She knows I'm holding her as my trump card, and I know just as well that you are all hers. You all are hers. I think this was meant to be at the end of the last patch, but never mind, it's fine. You and Dan Hung, you've given March 7th memories that are truly one of a kind. If she was placed on opposite sides of a scale from you two, she would choose you both without a moment's hesitation. So I'll leave you with a question. What if one day March 7th walks down a path completely different from yours? Will you choose her or your own path? I know for sure. Oh, okay. I choose March 7th. No, March 7th's path is my path. Ha! No need to rush for an answer. And certainly no need to rack your brain for the Evernight before you. This is merely a lingering shard of memory that I left behind before departing. I've always been lurking behind the dark torrents of remembrance, watching all of you, observing your trailblaze as you progress. Keep your answer hidden in your heart until the day that question truly arrives. Who knows, maybe by then your answer will have changed from what it is right now. I mean, it just tells me that there's going to be yet more March 7th paths in future, which makes sense. It's just, I'm hoping that we end up with a 4 Dan Hung team at some point. That'd be quite funny. No matter what, March 7th loves you all, so don't let her wishes be in vain. Alright, that's the last farewell. Now welcome to a true oblivion, will you? The memory shard of Evernight fades away completely, as if it never appeared there. All that remains is the gentle breeze of Adis Elysiae and the endless sunset. Suddenly, you feel an aching longing for your home, and for March 7th's voice. Do I get an achieve? Yeah, I get an achieve for that. Oh, that's just gone. Fair enough. All these little seals. It's like they went, okay, we want to make a silly cartoon seal event, and I guess we have to use the models somewhere in the game, so it doesn't look like we're just making them up, so they've just plonked these chibi seals into the sea.
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm. At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles has finally welcomed.
Its first end. And the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his. Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world. Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphorius. It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off? Friend, Are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny.
Well, that's going to come up again, but it's a weird phrase.
We best. Those are such beautiful words. Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you.
We'll see if that happens. I don't know how this is properly going to end,
face
whether she's going to be
a memory
stuck here forever,
for too long,
or
and have denied for too long.
if there will be a happy ending for her. They did tease a bunch of stuff, but
It's so
they didn't confirm anything,
dark.
which is good.
What is this place?
The great tomb of the Nameless Titan. The deepest recesses of memory. Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
Yeah, I didn't really think about where she came from as Mem.
My apologies.
What's she the
friend.
memory of?
The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right. There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in ID Silicii, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now. Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies. As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey. But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
Oh, be nice.
Thank you, friend. Every single Cyrene. That sounds so kind. At the moment of Aranova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition. A grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god. The 13th Titan who should not exist. The first new spore. The Demi-Urge is right here.
Himiko?
The interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling. But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
You're quite calm, Jingyuan. The Alliance only authorized the law food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation. They say the Seer Strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now?
Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I?
Nice to see Fei Xiao in the story again.
With
I do like
enemies
her.
all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve, just in case. Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands.
Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Lawfu take the lead in this battle.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Lawfu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the war dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Lawfu gets their hands on the golden blood, it'll be a whole different story. With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Xiao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Lawfu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These two wins for the Lawfu will make all three of us happy. And that'll be
What do
our
they know
third
of the
win.
Golden Blood?
Look,
Kind of want to know their
if
history
this were a
with it.
Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchuan must understand even more than the Luofu how significant this battle is. Amphorius' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty? For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival, and the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force, but I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda.
I wonder if we'll get Yao Guang as a
There are
character
even
eventually.
divisions within the Alliance. So it's not that hard
Yeah,
to
go on.
imagine how the other factions will react. Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sadunirama Star Cluster. Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them. My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is
Might not be
one
enough.
wrong move, and the Lawfu will fall into Fintilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? to save future generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
It's cool that this story is like pulling in much greater forces now.
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
Did she and the others make it?
Let me go over the plan one more time just in case. You'll enter Amphorius, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone, except Pom-Pom, join the fight.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile,
somebody's
Screwy and
doing
I
it.
will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel, from the outside. With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those 2 to get back. Oh, and just like that, they're here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphorius, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to shine! Finally got the
I think the most unrealistic thing about this is that
Initiating thought refraction.
all these different factions are being very selfless and they're quite happy to get involved and help out, whereas in a real world, you'll probably find half of them be like, that sounds expensive. I don't think we'll help.
And now, destination, Amphorius. 3, 2, 1, launch!
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here. Unlike Penacony's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection. And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Agreed.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Cianjo Alliance. Communications normal.
Interastral Peace
What a weird camera angle.
Communications normal. No response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacony's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Zulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds. The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade, led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life, too?
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal. In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
So this is to prevent them turning into the Black
What
Tide,
about
effectively,
other star
right?
zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiters still trying to make a profit?
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian
There's where they're
discount.
going to make all their money.
That's the current policy at the very least. But if the Xianshou Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
It makes sense, since Interracial Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Xianzhou saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
There's not much selfless about the IPC trying to make some money out of this. Also, the big swirly thing in the background's unloaded again.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
Good way of saying it.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphorius looks like on the inside. I wonder where she and the others are right now.
I could chuck him on the team, actually. Why not? Let's take Trippy out. Play a nice selection of lovely ladies. I'm looking forward to. I might consider getting Himiko's SP, like if that is what's going to happen. But I have to see what else is coming up, because I'll be making one new cool team in the next expansion at least.
Hello.
Ooh,
How's the signal? Can you hear us?
Ah, we're through! I can see the video feed. Everything's working
Oh my god, they're getting everybody involved.
Miss Branya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog.
Well, seeing the Amphorus creatures would be interesting.
Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Belobog?
Urillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks. Magkid, Japard, and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane Guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say
I
something
wonder
to them?
how they're going to dig trenches against something from above them.
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Or maybe I'm imagining the way this thing will spread across the universe different to how it is.
Than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined.
We really wish we could help, but Urillo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation. The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options. But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong... Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Urillo 6 earlier?
I swear there must be so many
They won't
other
stand by idly
bigger
either.
planets with more people on them that makes this one city. Because I know it's a planet, but it is one city on a planet.
We will defend it to our last breath until the
It's
last
it feels
Belobongian
somewhat insignificant, but because we've got such
Miss
close
Bronya.
ties to them, it's fair enough, really.
May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
But it is really cool to have all these different selections of characters get involved. I imagine this one... What's this one going to be? Is this going to be from the Shenzhou Alliance? It's going to be like... who would it be? Like Lingsha, and actually a bunch of mine. Maybe Lingsha and Fugue and Ron May, and well, not Ron May, but I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, Shenzhou Alliance representative. Who would it be? Oh, it's just Fugue. Okay, fine. That makes no sense.
The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation. But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a back seat. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe
hungry
to
this
overcome
time.
this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind. As for that that jade abacus of allying oath. You can save it for when you're in more dire need.
Who we got now? IPC. Oh, okay. Oh, probably back to Aventurine and Jade then. Ah, there he is.
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you. When that time comes, I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so. Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me.
This threat comes from the heart.
Straight from the heart.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo. At least until now, they've had an uneasy truce. Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis.
I wonder if that's a name drop
Let's hope
for
success from the start.
4.x.
This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
Then again, there's so many names that you don't know. Like, they mentioned the Path of Elation a little bit earlier in a slightly earlier conversation, so... Yeah, they're definitely starting to set up for it. Whether there's going to be a bit at the end to, like, bridge the gap slightly. I mean, there's a whole batch until then, but... Oh yeah, they said the Galaxy Rangers weren't doing anything.
Of course. We would never know the Rangers' comings and goings.
I honestly expect Boot Hill to just come in and start blasting. Come into the thing. Look, why does this happen? Like, just the swirliness just goes. The vortex becomes just a spinning series of little glowing stars. Yeah, well. What's last? Oh, family. Okay, sure. Oh, is this going to be the old man in Penacony? The one that looks like an elf? No, it's a kid.
Miss Himiko, is that you?
Hang on a minute.
Yes? And you are Miss Robin.
What?
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise. On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
They've got a hotel to run.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is,
Oh, good. The vortex came back.
of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Astonian tuners to the front lines. My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
Is that the last one? Yes. Right, time to have a dip. Do a bit of skinny dipping into Okama.
Why is there no one here?
And who left all these stakes
Everything
here?
in Akama seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago. It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant. Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence.
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Cypher?
Be careful.
Say, oh no, it's Evernight.
Here they come.
Okay.
Here they come. The nameless of the Astral Express.
Evernight? How is this possible? She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away. Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth. The 12 Titans who guard Amphorius.
Is this just an over-elaborate, like, introduction?
Stop fooling around, March.
Yeah.
Come on out.
What? Aw, I practiced so long for this. Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphorius.
Oh, you've grown your hair out.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. Thanks to her, we all turned into Titans in the New World. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
How intriguing.
Oh yeah, we haven't
So what does
changed
she
at all.
look like now?
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphorius's lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud.
The Trailblazer hasn't changed that
She
much. She
looks
just
way
got a new
more
pet.
majestic now than she used
Carries
to.
a book around. Unless we are getting another, a slight change to the way we look, but I don't think so. I would have seen it already, I would have thought.
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
It's going to be
That colossal
the
deity
very tall Dan Hung walking
is
down the
her.
stairs as he descends
She
into
has
the
become
masses.
the pillar of the world.
I suppose it's us, yeah.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike her usual style.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness her awakening. How Your good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world, and every breath they take is intertwined with Amphorius's destiny.
Awakening? Has she fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphorius once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken. And then, bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to her.
I mean, I'm honestly impressed that the prophecies managed to last all the 4,000 or 5,000 years every time. Because in our civilizations, we hear those stories, but no one believes them anymore.
Seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
Like,
all the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace.
you know, gods like
go witness
Loki
this
and
moment
Thor
for
and so on are
ourselves.
superheroes in Marvel films. They're not
Speaking of
prophecies and such we
I
expect to still
once
come
caught a
true.
glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of her transformed into a towering Tatalov. Could it be?
No way. That was just a nice dreamscape. Ugh, at least nice for her.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? Her advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
Teaching us to find erudition amidst imperfection. Praise be to Electra, chalice of plenty, for you brew the ocean into
Chanting's a
sweet
little
wine,
creepy.
dispelling nihility with every toast at the feast. Praise be to Hyacinthia, eye of twilight, for the rainbow you cast turned the light of both dawn and dusk into the glimmer of
Are we
preservation.
all gonna come back
Praise
together?
be to Cyphera, coin of whimsy, for your every flip reflects the possibilities of destiny, letting the tricks of elation illuminate the path to dawn. Praise be to Mightymost, lance of fury, for you are the stripe.
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan! The world's bearing deliverer is about to awaken!
I'm genuinely impressed that with such a large amount of time for the prophecy to come true, that they can get it down to the minute.
Subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne. Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy.
It's like claiming the rapture that is going to happen at like 2:13 on Thursday, the 4th of March, 2032 or something.
To walk the path of a mortal as a god.
Shh, Sunday.
To bear a divine burden as a mortal.
She will give us the answer.
But I am not the deliverer. Rather, I am the nameless who dwells among mortals.
That voice is definitely her.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end.
I mean, I'm looking very buff.
So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Is this?
Pretty.
Yes. It's the miracle she brought to Amphorius. Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting.
They're just passing the buck back and forth on this deliverer thing.
Someone like all of you.
In the name of Kozlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Ooh. So many crossing stories.
Is it just me, or does this demiurge matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the memo keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion: this must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
What a mess.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on. Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the
Music's
key to
interesting.
stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, "Look, there's nothing here." Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask. Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Well, then let's hope we never have to use it.
We will.
There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting.
That's a prophecy I can believe in.
You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
Can I drop a Herta into this team and have it work? Oh. Again, let's take trivia out. It's not going to be good, but it's nice to use them. Okay, we've got a floaty hand. Okay. And of course, this finds its way in here as usual. Oh, it does not work yet. Okay.
Just use that thing over there, Zag.
Zag? Zagreus.
What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand.
Sure.
Herta's Big Hand is what I call power. Keep it going. Still not done? What is this? A junkyard for old Intellitrom's leftovers? Finally, all set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Of course. Just give me a second. Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
Have we got a spaceship? What the heck? Yeah, let's do this. There's a chest over there I want to grab.
Existence is unity. No holding back. Unite our goals.
I don't know how to play Herta really, but
Dreams of a
whatever.
past. Let us dance once more.
I don't think it's going to be too much for a problem.
Every petal all will be swept
In fact, you might not
away
even
by
get
the
to
wind.
attack. You never know.
Immerse yourself in it. Time to cleanse the filth. Have we met?
Yeah, quite
Dream
possibly.
vanished. May the Faust be of pure body and mind.
Never seen perfection before?
Oh, sure.
Open sesame.
Yeah, not exactly needed. Oh, I need the hand. Actually, what am I doing? I can... Oh, that's fine. Do we care about that bird? Probably not. Oh, apparently I do.
There's more to life. Eternal. Share good fortunes.
It's not going to get to a turn. It's almost worthless to do it.
Allow me to purge the root. Time to cleanse the filth.
Actually, no, one of them has...
Expand your thinking.
high sweetness, actually.
Grace and elegance.
There we are.
The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
And the bug, of course. I was just about to get out. Just about to get out. I was only a second away from leaving this place, but it suddenly stopped working. Can someone plug this fan's power cable back in? Right, it's not on the map, so it's not going to get me anywhere. Right, let's go to the spaceship.
Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine.
The heck?
Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that punk Lordian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rubert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away. And neither will I.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key.
I can't imagine they're
I'm
going to
not here to be a
sacrifice anyone
deliverer.
other than maybe
I just want
Cyrene.
to beat Xandar and Droidhead.
But I could be wrong.
Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
I mean, I'm all for them, like, having a character sacrifice themselves for
Time
the
to
sake of
board.
the story. It's
After
more
you.
interesting than keeping everybody alive for
Let's
the
tidy
sake
this
of
place up and see what
pulling
this
characters.
Demiurge really is.
Then again, they can always come back. Fugue did, certainly. And she's my favourite character, so, that's fine. Activate mistletoe. What's this? What is this thing? It's so weird. I guess it's like... Is that front bit just going to plug into stuff and it's going to hack? It's like a massive USB stick that you can fly around in, and then it plugs into computers and hacks them. I know, it's just straight up a spaceship, but yeah, weird.
Let's hope this Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace.
I mean, is this going to be like Star Fox now?
Buckle up. We're hacking in.
I'd love that if I get to have some...
Herta,
I get to play this like it's a
this
Star
whole
Fox game.
space has been completely tainted by
Or
some
Descent.
kind of energy.
I see it too. We're thinking
Music's
the
great.
same thing. Xandar, how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this. What's that up ahead?
Kator's Zane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
Is he cutting out there? Press cruise to fly, switch to hover, directional buttons, steer.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right?
I'm not auto-cruising, I want
Let's
to fly
find the
this
handle.
thing.
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
They should have got Silverwolf involved, I
Classic
guess,
move.
but
Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one.
they're not getting involved fully, are they? Is it cruise mode? Auto cruise? No, I don't want to auto cruise. Yeah, manual, thank you. It forced me to use auto cruise before it let me switch. Anyway. Oh, this does not fly well. Ah, that's a shame. This is kind of awkward. Ah, well. It's okay. Let's go and collect some bugs. Oh shoot, oh dang, I can't get back. I wonder how my brother is. We were once back to back, the most loyal of brothers, but that blast scared the shell off me. I was tossed up by the great wind, rolled 4 or 5 times, and I have no idea where I ended up. Brother, I really did not mean to kick you. Should be somewhere down below. Really? Thank you, Xavier, for showing me the way. Yeah, so hover mode. Oh, so it's literally you can't move. Okay, sure. And non-hover mode is you always fly forward? I feel like... Oh no, because that's up and down, and that's camera. I feel like they could have just had accelerate be... Like, you hold it down to go faster, and if you're not holding it down, then you slow down and stop. You know, like... anything that you have some kind of thrust for, but... yeah, well. Is there anything else to grab? Or is this stuff that I can't interact with at the moment? There are enemies and things there. I guess I'll find a different way here later. I guess I gotta land there and then start finding a way to get around here? I don't know. Anyway. It's very cool, it's just that this thing does not handle well. Never mind. Press and hold to land. No relaunch required. That makes it sound like there was a way of dying. Hang on. Soul Dragon. End of the light. What's the Trojan program? Oh, just manually land at any waypoint. Okay. Sure. A few more jades. I didn't see a way of landing over there. Maybe it was possible, but I can always come back.
Good, good. All the best.
This thing's just here?
Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Activate all the MacGuffins.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records. But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Mm-hmm.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name. Stellaron.
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system.
So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace. But he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphorius, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
You said the Demiurge left a trace, right?
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan?
Oh, sure. No, I'm going to fly these manually. Not because it's great, but because I can. I don't think there's... You sure? I wonder if I could land on that over there. Oh no, that one is... Yeah. That's the next one after this. Oh, so that'll be activated. Yeah, that's fine. I'm assuming we're not meant to do these out of order. Oh, okay. I didn't even have to get out, apparently.
Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Filiate 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphorius's extrapolation.
Inside that world, it was the 13th, forgotten Titan. The one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
I mean, it's still got the memories. It might still be usable, I guess.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Squilly. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen, all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
the truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel.
All build up to...
Xandar.
Oh, I see. Okay.
To the original Finan and Cyrene.
I wonder if I can land down here again.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right. Let's finish this. Time
Yeah.
to break through that barrier.
A lot of build up to what is on the other side of this barrier. It's fair enough. Come on with them. Oh, this bit. What? Oh no, these usually aren't that bad, actually. Usually. So I guess this one has to be like this. No, hang on. Okay. Is that meant to go in the middle? No, because it has to be bigger than that. Oh, this one's confusing. It feels weird that you have to try and make a shape that's this size down here without another copy of that shape. That's weird. But then there would have to be something there as well. Unless that isn't the case, and it is actually, it is in the middle. And I'm just thinking about it the wrong size. In which case it has to be like that. And then 2 overlapping there. Oh, okay, that was it.
Every step was tough, but we
My
walked
scale
them
was
all.
off. Not actually a hard one at all. Aha! There we are, another one. Okay. God, this thing's horrible to fly, actually. Ah, well.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition declining. The destruction surging. The remembrance 0.
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real matrix.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all
I
of
feel
the
like
remembrance
Serene's
texture?
done something. Like she has the demiurge or something like that.
Log it for now. The dots still
Because we saw
aren't
something
connected.
weird earlier where there was, she talked about the demiurge and then it cut to all this stuff. Oh, it's pulse of white. Oh, oh, it just clipped the ground. Ah, there's the chest. I don't feel much need to attack those monsters. I don't think I'm going to get a whole lot out of them. Not leaving a chest behind, though. Sure. Go to a ring to go faster.
Wider than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising.
Is that a chest? Yes.
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the Exo myth.
These ones can be horribly tough. Or sometimes completely fine. So I need them to be on... Oh, this one looks super complicated. What? Hang on, how do you even do that? What? I don't understand how you do that one. Because these two yellows... How do you activate that one multiple times in a row? Because you can't... Like, there's nothing here. I really don't get this one. Like, there was one of them that gave me a really hard time before, that took quite a while. I worked it out, but I generally don't know the mechanic that you could use to hit the yellow twice in a row. Because you need him standing on blue at the end, but you need him standing on yellow twice in a row to get to the area with the blue. And it's not like the teleport copies you or anything, and I have to be standing, you know, on the yellow spot to get across. Like, the teleports don't move. God, I just hit the mic, sorry. That turns them off, yeah. I feel like I need to teleport him back up to the top for some reason and then drop him here. But I don't know why. Like that, maybe I'll just follow that and see what happens. So, I feel like I need to get him to go to that, press it, then go here. No, because he can't get onto the blue then. It has to be mine that gets to the end, right? I could potentially get him to the end. No. No, there's no way of getting him to the end, because he has to walk the route you do. Oh, hang on. Or... Actually, no. Okay, so if I go there... No. Okay. I think I might understand. So to hit that, go back, and then just keep going forward. Hang on. 4. Where would that put him at? So he's gone back. No, because that doesn't get him to the end. Like, I need to go through the teleport to be able to keep moving forward far enough that he can get to the end, despite the fact that my movements aren't taking me off this first section, but I'm moving in the direction that allows him to walk all the way to the end. But how many moves is that to go forward? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I need to go backwards once, forward once, and then... No, is it backwards? Because he's got 9 moves. So if he goes 1... Oh yeah, no, it's only backwards once. So I have to go backwards. But then I've got to go forward 8 times in a row, which isn't possible, because this stops me from doing that. Because, yeah, to me, the only way this would work is if I could go backwards once and then forward, and then I've got 6 left. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that would get me there. But I just die, so it's irrelevant. Oh, unless... Oh, hang on. So forward, back, 1, 2, 3, 4. But then I can't go forward anymore. Because right now, he would have gone here, back. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, do I press... No, because I can't be pressing down. Yeah, I have to move forward again. Because I've got to move forward 3 more times. But even that's impossible, because I can't stand on these in such a way that I can hit these twice and stop them from falling off anyway, so that also doesn't work. Is there some rule I'm missing? Light the flame. Follows the same path you do. Do not make contact with him. Yeah, that's true. And then I need to end on blue. You're right. Okay, hang on. Yeah, I hadn't thought that. So if I... You're right. Okay, so... Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. That's super helpful. Okay, so I go to here. I need to stand on the blue on the point that he's there. So he's on it now. Then he goes down. So he's been on it twice now. And then at that point, I need him to finish on blue. So I need to be here. After that, so I do have to go... If I go up again, that's a 3rd turn on there. I can go through this, which gets me to here. So that's... I've got 6 left, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... no, that doesn't work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That doesn't end there. Dropping off would maybe work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's try that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that doesn't work, because I need to be... Oh, hang on, how does that... Now I'm confused again. So... I'm not able to... That's weird. So... The way I'm looking at this... Okay, so I've got to build in him being on this into a later bit, because I can't actually end on here and for him to drop down to activate this yellow button. So I have to put him on this a second time. Like, okay. So I need him to go back, then back again. So then I try and drop him. Then he goes there, then down. And I've got 4 moves. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, because now I never activated that, so now he walks into me now. This one's so tough. You're right about the ladder. I just don't know how to be on this at the end. No, I guess I don't need to be on that at the end. I need to use the teleport to put him on that at the end, based on the fact that he has fallen down. So many moves in advance needed to work it out. Well, 9. Because this is a way of moving him forward. Like, I feel like I might need to... Oh no, because I need the teleport open for him to... So I need him to go into the No, there's... No, because there's no way of him going into that teleport, because I need to drop him... I need him on yellow so that I can get to here. So there's no way of using this teleport as him, because you can't get back up here. So I can't teleport him forward. But I... Oh, but... Okay, hang on. Actually, I probably could get him from where I was. Okay, I've got it. Not fully, but I know what I have to do. So... I think I can use this. I need to end here. Oh no, if I end there... One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that doesn't work. Oh, I can't teleport back up. Oh no, I see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Then I need to get to here at the end after going through this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That doesn't work. That's what I did earlier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I might actually have to come back to this later. This is such a tough one. This is easily the toughest one they've done. My problem is, I can end on here, but then, yeah, like, it's none of that much. Unless I'm going to activate this at the start. No, because that's just sending him across the way, so that doesn't work. I need him going up and down on the yellow. So he has to go this way first. One, two, three, four, five. One, okay, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there. There. Ah, okay. Okay. Of course, because I went into this teleport to get across. And the bugger is, I have to be on this ladder, so I can't walk all the way to the end, go through a teleport, come here, and then just press up and down to get into, like, having dropped down, go up and down here, because he would have got, because I thought, oh, I could go to the end, then walk back, but then I needed to go down the ladder, and I can't do that. I have to do that up here. So I can go down like this, and that, as long as I'm here, or so I need to be on here or here in 6 moves. But if I'm here, I have to have gotten rid of the teleport, and I can't go this way. I can't get into this teleport now, because otherwise he falls off the end. So I have to go backwards, either up and back, or just backwards. So I could go... So he's here right now. So I can go here, here, which supposed to be there. If I go forward again, he's on blue. So it'll be 1, 2, 3. So I've got 3 left. So if I go 1, 2, 3. No, because he has to end here. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. That doesn't... Oh no, 1, 2... No, because I can't go up and down the ladder there. I mean, maybe I can just go 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, because he's 4, 5, 6. The problem is I have to end on one of these two, and he has to end there. No. So I can go 1, 2. So he's now here. 3, 4, 5, 6 doesn't work. Whereas so I've got 3 more moves, and I can go up and down the ladder again. But I don't... If I do that, if I go 1... He's on the button. I need to use 3 moves to keep him on the button, but at the same time I need to move forward too, which is impossible. So there's no way. Because I can go up and down twice. I can go up and down 3 times, but that doesn't help me get to the end. Unless I go 1, 2, 3. No, that's not right either. Oh, that's annoying. I need to be one further ahead. Because I could go 1... Oh no, 1, 2, 3 just puts him off anyway. I think I've got to come back to it. This one's super complicated. Oh well. Wow. I mean, it makes sense that they're making them harder and harder over time. There was one that I did take like half an hour on some other time, but got there. But that one's so tough. Oh well, I'll grab this chest and come back some other time. Oh god, there's another one over there. Well, I'm not gonna try that now. If it's as hard as the other one, I'm not. I don't think it's worth it right now. That doesn't look good.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exomyth.
I didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control. But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion: Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
See how true that
So
ends
now he's
up
a specter, literally. Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor's in place. Proceed when ready.
I've summoned a D6. I keep questioning myself. If the end of a nymph's life is only this inescapable void. Why keep pushing the boulder uphill? It's another reference. What's his name in Greek mythology? I can't remember. The answer, of course, we must move forward. I should remember from playing Hades, but I have forgotten. Oh, we're back here.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
Is he on TV? He's just jumping between the TVs.
It's his domain. Stay alert. Cheap trick.
The spatial field here is undergoing autonomous recalibration, initiating reverse engineering of the interference source.
Initiate
Try
reverse
again.
engineering. I'm not sure that's how that works.
We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath
He sent an invitation. He sent an invitation.
Melodramatic.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's main frame. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel.
Yes, I think Cyrene
As I
has
said before,
nicked it.
Its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
Maybe Cyrene's memo sprite is the Stellaron,
It does track with the
and
impression
it's
he gave about himself.
left
But
of its own
Xandar shut that
accord or
theory down
something.
himself just now. Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly. We know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain. That the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet... they were mistaken for someone else. That made the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever.
Yeah, sounds about
Even
right.
the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, that's not true anymore.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about. What a mess. Total devastation.
He sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
Still, slim chances doesn't mean no chances. I've hunted down a single grain of sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
Calculation results. Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
But not 0.
Which means it could work, no?
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open Lygas's coffin like he wanted.
Let's do what he wants us to.
Looks like you were right.
Such a weird mix of like ancient ruins and high technology. Like, I think they've done it better than Genshin did for a lot of its stuff. When it's like, when it has high technology, it still looks like everything's made of stone that like it's difficult. But I think they've done a pretty good job. Well, I mean, they've attached glowing lights and such, but it does look like there's a massive like like you could imagine these bits being computer components and all sorts. These are big memory things that are being shoved into the walls and whatever. But I'm probably just talking complete guff. Hey traveller, ready to become a hero? The power of these gathered core flames will surely light up the endless night. The dawn wished for by both humans and nymphs is almost here. Excellent, that's the spirit. Let's set off toward the end of the story. Oh, another chest. Can I edge around this? No, I can't. Oh, he's not looking in good
Nothing
shape.
but a head left? Well, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
My elated greetings. Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphorius's heart.
End this charade already. That Amphorius's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge.
I
And its
think it's a
corresponding
pink
vessel
character.
was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphorius's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy. Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphorius's body.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the Demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here. As we
Hoyoverse.
reveal the truth behind Filius 093's disappearance.
Hoyoverse loves to say, there's a secret coming up. Are you looking forward to it? Let's discover it together. Wait for the secret. Just a couple more hours of dialogue.
But where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend. The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphorius, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Ide Silicii quietly came into this world. What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Save. First memory.
Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs. But the name Ide Silicii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. My childhood friend did not understand. Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you. Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So I grew up to be gentle as well. But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away. Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You've definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
Oh, hello.
Correction. Philia 093's record number 496.
The Honkai
Archived.
Cube. I don't think I fully know what that is yet. Could be though. I mean, there's some big similarities between this and third. And she is a big, like, crossover now.
Hi. Miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
So this is what she was talking
Since we
to
don't
now.
have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
And then this becomes
Where
her
should I
memory
start
sprite.
this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete. 093. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result.
Learn.
Philia 093 equals Peach.
Does peach mean something to you? Because I'm...
Peach's
no.
record.
If that's a
Number
Honkai third thing.
8128. Archived.
Click details to view the full log of the error. Sorry, I probably should have been reading. Running irontomb.exe. Oh, excuse me.
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Polymorph 600. Track. Strife.
Related to. Stripe. Comment. Pretty.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 720. Track. Reason.
Related to. Raisin. Comment. Yummy.
Electrical signal sequence. Philia 093.
Related to. Love.
irontomb.exe runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred. 2 out of 3. Object name Naive Dream. Click exit to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view the full log. Oh, I see. Oh, I should have been... Hang on. I hope I didn't miss stuff earlier by selecting excerpt.
like it's time
Oh,
to
I
say
skipped
goodbye
something.
again.
Oh, that's really annoying.
Bye,
Hmm.
Peach.
Oh well.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
I have started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Peach, uneasy?
Formatting progress, 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad.
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Peach, scared.
Formatting progress, 96.024%.
Peach, don't cry.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me?
Peach. Happy.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away. A little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in Ide Solicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song.
Oh, I saw that when I was walking around that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Didn't think it would come up in the final story quest, but I did notice they were following those note names.
Little Peach, crying alone. Little fairies, friends.
Is this why this thing becomes
Say
a fairy shape? I assume that's what's happening? Yeah, there we go.
Little fairies, good friends.
Oh, it's made of slime.
Bye-bye.
iTunes runtime error. Unhandled exception 3 of 3. Object name and new blankness. Oh, I can't believe I missed one. That's so annoying. I hit exert instead. Exert to ignore the error and continue. Details for the full log. I didn't read it properly, and I should have read it properly. I should have realised what that meant.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Me! Little fairies, happy. Speaking easy. I can.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
Peach, strange.
But I won't do that anymore now.
I wonder how they're going to explain
Why?
us having the earlier version as a memo
Formatting
sprite,
progress 73.
and Cyrene having the later version as a memo sprite.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error.
If they explain it at all.
Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough! Peach, don't leave!
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space. Oh, Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space. Cyrene is Peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space. Query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Huh? Consciousness? Emotions? Feel sad. Oh, I don't understand. Query... Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphorius' dawn in the next life?
Key, door, story, happy. Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, Mike. Yes, right. Query, memory. Wah! Wah! Peaches, memories.
So that was the first
Save.
memory from earlier.
Learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Priests have pointy ears, of
Tiny
course.
Pink hair. Sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Oryx.
Cyrene is a girl. A priest. Easy. I can. I learn.
Anyway, I don't like tears. But the name Id Zelizii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. Yet, you always seem so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
Of course, because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle. Likes beautiful things. Can write stories.
It's going to be interesting how this ends in such a way that all these computer simulated people and so on have some kind of life that can exist outside of this world. And this is like an AI becoming sentient and being imprinted upon by the stories and mannerisms of this girl over millions of cycles. So yeah, there's some kind of new world that's going to be born, but it'll need to be constructed, and I don't know, there's going to be some kind of like maybe the Iron Tomb. Maybe they will corrupt the Iron Tomb so that the Black Tide becomes like a positive thing and just rebuilds the entirety of Amphoris as an actual planet or something. Anyway, we'll see. This is a very... I'm normally really terrible at predicting endings for this stuff, but...
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Trudy's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to
Well,
the
the height
wind,
thing definitely changes.
she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail. Simple. Got it.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile, transparent, like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft, pink, like a flower. The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then... as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see. I get it. I get it all.
Eureka.
Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all.
So weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling.
She's become quite the slime girl.
Grew up?
Hi. Miss me yet?
It just feels like you are a bit more mature.
Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene.
I just had a weird thought.
Cyrene.
Can you imagine if this is Hoyoverse has been like corrupted by the people that want to make AI just the biggest thing in the world, and this is a way in which they're presenting the idea of AI to the world in a positive light. That it might become your next beautiful girlfriend, which some companies are already selling as real things, AI partners and friends. This is to make us feel very strongly towards an AI, which is there's some creepiness here, like the idea of this thing taking on all the learning so much from this girl's stories and then becoming a version of her that then begins to think for itself, which is pretty, but also in the context of like modern day like companies trying to make AI the big thing, it feels a little bit tainted at the moment.
So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down.
It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute.
Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light, like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know. But it looked and looked only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know. But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love. Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together.
What a nice fairy tale.
I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together.
Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart, nor does the flower understand what love is. Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why? It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love? But then... the story won't exist anymore. That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate, and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is. Peach's words, I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love?
So this is a jump from being
I can learn.
AI
Right.
generated and
Query
quoting
Irene.
that they understand what love is, and gaining actual sentience and consciousness and learning what love is.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love?
Baby,
What
don't
is
hurt me.
love meant?
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
That's not correct.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms
God,
via
they make everything so complicated when actually there's some simple ways of writing this.
does not distinguish between the self and the other. In a strange twist of fate, Philia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. The remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Id Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes, its loneliness and unease It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno,
So this is when she decided
lament
to leave.
can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet
At a
when
time when she
hatred
was still
drove
small,
everything apart,
and Lygus didn't
and
realise
love did not yet exist in this world.
that she'd gone.
Only lament,
But now she
the
feared.
first
He feared
emotion
her.
that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy. But only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender
This
heart
was the
at some
reach
point.
out to Fuli.
I hope that what flows out from that
Try and
cut
find
will
a
not
way
be
that
blood, but a tear,
would
warm
save the
and
world.
wet. And that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story.
That was a really long sequence.
Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress, 23.815%.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today.
Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, The lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphorius. I still don't get it, but I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet. Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile.
Please don't annihilate the universe.
Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right? I'll read and you'll listen.
Does that mean
like how flowers always bloom?
every time we've met Cyrene,
I shall welcome my own decay.
we've been talking to the AI the whole time, not the original character?
While you will depart and hold that final star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with her. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've Written. And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now. Mimi?
Yep.
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you, yet I forgot everything. But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I?
Yeah. So the one walking beside me has always been the AI one. We've never seen the original. The storyteller.
Yes, The seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first new spore. Amphorius's heart. The demiurge. What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem. I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen.
And what exactly did I ask? So at the end, that first ripple. Oh, okay. Cyrene, surely.
Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange.
Well, we get to meet the original.
So
I assume
familiar.
so. Yeah, we
Either
will.
way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once. I want you to call me Cyrene. That name represents me and her. Every one of her.
I don't get how the character will work then. I mean, are we going to find the original Cyrene storyteller? And in future, by pulling her, you're pulling for the storyteller? And then this Cyrene is her memo sprite, who is the news spore and everything. Or is this is an AI that's been generated from this. We pull for her, and the original Cyrene is again part of this system, and she becomes the memo. Like, does the storyteller become the memo sprite? Even though the storyteller created the person that summons the memo sprite. I don't know.
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Amphorius's heart. A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning, for the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then, and what happens after that, I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. If she can
Or
turn the black
maybe
tide into
I
something
prove
that
to be
creates
nothing
the
more than
planet.
a weak ripple, unable to change anything.
A version of
and then devoured
Amphorius
by the
that actually
destruction.
could exist within the universe.
Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga. That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment, friend.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphorius. Only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half, Iron Tomb.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
And thus the empty heart began its journey to return to its
As
body.
an
I'm not sure why that wasn't read out.
factor, Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise?
Something very sad and angry.
It's simple. An anti-creator, a giant of the destruction would be
But Cyrene promised.
Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament to the sufferings of humankind.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of news. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
I don't need your pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty and direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him? For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
That's excellent.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head.
Give me a head.
Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal. Come on, let's take off. It's time to go meet your little pet, Senior Society member.
Ah yes, the chest. That an hour ago I was unable to pick up. Okay, that was a lot of info. Ooh.
Dangerous.
Ooh.
Oppressive. Chaotic.
What a beautiful wail. It will soon resound throughout the
Look at his little head
entire
on the ground there.
cosmos.
The view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please.
I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and...
Oh, they are going to sacrifice the Genius Society member. It just...
Anyone with eyes...
It can be Xandar, I guess.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the Destruction's hands.
Can't you see what's going on, Strulum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely...
What do you think of my plan to stop you, Xandar?
Your action.
Just stop, please.
But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the Erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
You will
I guess he's happy
initiate
either
the
way.
Destruction's chain reaction.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
This place is weird. Are they stars up there? Where are we? Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan. Well, I guess we are in just a crazy deep part of Amphorius, but the stars seem weird. And that is a very strange view. This feels like Evangelion or something. Like some kind of crazy... Well, I mean Titans and such, but I haven't seen that in years, so I don't remember much of it, but... Time to roll the dice. Of course, it's a die
Curiosity.
with 10,000 sides, but
It's been so long, and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arise. The cherished children of the Erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel?
as smart
even
as
at moments like this?
they are, it's come down to such a tiny chance.
Huh. Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key. Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd Seat, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I know.
Indeed. The meeting has only been held 3 times.
She should mention the Xandar's taking part. That might get them to turn up.
The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the Second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees. How many will respond this time?
Well, to be fair, already 3 are here, so... Oh...
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
It really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Poka. I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up. Goodness gracious me! So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
What a voice.
What a noisy gathering this is.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending, and cannot attend the meeting.
They haven't started fighting yet.
That's fine, he doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place, and interface myself with Droidhead.
Oh, wrong way.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Huh. What a naive little girl, thinking her wishes will always come true.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad that we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe. We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
What are you playing at?
My reasons. It's simple. Curiosity. That is all, madam.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it. But anyways, I'm just here for the fun.
Dr. Quantum is nuts.
As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Scrollum, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
Ooh, lovely.
I knew you'd say something like that.
Tea and desserts are very nice.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know, right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire
That's
known
very true.
cosmos.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy.
I'm not quite sure where this is going. It's weird to me. It almost feels like Herta is replacing Iron Tomb as the thing that's going to destroy the world, or destroy the universe. And Xandar's now on her side because that's what she said she's going to do. I feel like I've missed something.
You no longer need to address me as Xandar.
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar 1 Kuwabara. I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros. As a character within this play.
I really don't get you.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta, but I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way.
I guess she's going to
I'm
combine
allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it.
Link
I might
with
go into shock.
Stephen's work is done.
droid head,
Let's get ready.
and then
I've been
effectively
ready
force
for
it
ages.
to change the
Let's
outcome
open up a path for
of the
our
Iron
allies.
Tomb threat.
Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphorius.
Oh, we're throwing a train at
Indeed,
it.
for this world so deeply loved, we'll write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
I never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of her.
Oh.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this, bumpy.
Finally. We're here. Dust and sand in the air. And crumbling ruins all around.
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged from Finan's fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here, right, friend?
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
I think it's getting on a bit. Oh, that was a lot of story. And it looks like I'm getting into like the not final bit, there's probably a whole bunch of twists and turns and all sorts of things, but I think I should probably end it here for the time being. Oh, the music's pretty good. Oh, anyway. Hopefully I can avoid any other spoilers and stuff until tomorrow. But yeah, I'll complete this on stream, I guess, tomorrow. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for sticking around, and hopefully I'll be on a little earlier tomorrow, but we'll see. But yeah, I'll save the rest of this until I'm on stream. That feels like a good idea. And finalise this final mission. Yeah. I haven't got to the big, like, crazy combat thing that's going on, so yeah, there's probably quite a bit of ridiculousness still to go. But yeah, thanks for sticking around for today, and yeah, enjoy the rest of your days and everything. See you around. Right, bye.
As in a dream.